Good morning, chat. Welcome everybody. Hello, Master. Hello, Blame Lucio. How doing, boys? Woo! Darn, 4 more weeks of hard work after that. I'll have a vacation. Dude, can't you just file for a vacation whenever? Hello, здравейте. Wow. Still, good morning, dude. I see you've learned 10 more languages in the past week. How you doing? Hey, Master, just occurred to me, are you guys looking for front-end developers? You know, asking for a friend. Right, this is Elysium, let me see, 9 o'clock. Awesome, we should be able to talk to the smoker, right? The guy on the balcony. Also, I do want to inspect this, but the chances were so low. I'm just saving in case, you know, I die.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Sexualization. Huh. +2 Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Let me see if I can increase conceptualization. Currently, we have no buffs for people. Okay. Okay. Very good. +2. Let's see.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
72%. That's right. Quite some time since I last talked with you. Yeah, I think it's been like a week. What have you been up to still? How's life?
Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look
Wow.
at it.
It's empty.
The shadows, the colors.
The falling pain. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this. The uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft. Color
Wallcraft.
peeled from the very face of God.
More?
Oh, wall father.
Give me more. Oh, whoa, father. What is so special about this wall? Are we still drunk? Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it. No, there is nothing to add to perfection.
Huh?
Huh? Yeah.
He sounds tired of it all.
Of me?
Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. You must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her. But first, yeah.
Sure.
Come on, Kim, where is your artistic nature, man? Then looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back at you. Let's talk to Cindy.
If you must.
It's so cool of him how he agrees to all of our shenanigans. Just plays along. I love Kim. Okay. We'll be back on this. We'll talk to the skin guy first. Add even more beauty to the wall. How can you improve upon perfection? Got an argument with the parents? Oh. Yeah? A lot of homework abstracts? What's that? What's got nostalgic about some things? Oh. Wait, balcony was out here? Come on. There he is. Monsieur, I've been looking for you.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Mm. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag of his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Found the key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
Uh-huh. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That was the idea, yes. That's what I'm aiming for. I'm just trying to not screw things up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Ignore the question? Nah.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbone.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Somebody actually wants to meet us. That'll be interesting. By the way, I'm really digging the view here, going to the city skyline. Why would you want to meet one of your friends? Why not?
That's why I chose this place.
Mm-hmm.
Martinez is special, isn't it?
To be honest, dude, it's a dump.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Yeah, you know, I'm liking it. Kim, don't be so 1800s. Oh man, so there was some layoffs recently. Ooh, quite unstable situation, really. But it's starting to get better. Or okay. Yeah, no worries, man. Listen. Yeah, don't worry about it. I was just asking. You know, it just occurred to me that you work in the field. Yeah, naturally we have a referral program, like most IT companies. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, let's go meet him. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up.
What do you mean? Has he not seen anything? Wasn't he at home with his friend, so... What, he was not just by the window at this time?
Besides, I've got to run.
Oh.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
He does look cool. Wait, run where? They just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
What are you doing for fun in this place? Only if you promise that we'll talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay. I guess.
Take care, alright?
You too, man. A new skill point, nice. Task gained. Interview the Sunday friend. Where would that guy be? It's another time task. You finally meet up with the mysterious smoker on the balcony. He said the one you really want to talk to is his friend. His friend is waiting for you inside in apartment 28. Go and meet him right now. Won't be there later. Oh, okay.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Yeah. He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? Something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on?
Different, of course.
Shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? It is a bit chilly. How does he bear the cold? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There is something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
And moves. Very mysterious, yeah. The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter.
Very.
Kim, why are you not believing me?
He's barely holding it
Do you
together.
not see it?
It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Yeah, I'm glad one of us is having fun.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Yeah. So we got a skill point, and we got a couple of thoughts that we need space for. Regular law official. Indirect modes of taxation. I mean, this is the next one, right? So, okay. Whew. Want you to consider your CV or your friends? Just give me, man. That's good people. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Yeah, I will send you my friend's CV. Yes. Thank you, Shushan. By the way, I don't think I ever asked you, what exactly do you do? Like, I know you're programming, what language are you programming in? What frameworks are you using? Is the mysterious friend? An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01? 50 years ago. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Oh. Wait, I thought he was an actor? A quarterly business magazine. Might be an artist as well. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties? On the fridge? An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. What's this, a hat? Once on logic, once on suggestion. Oh, Samaran conical hat. Hell, I take it. Let me see. Oh yeah, man. That's the stuff. Oh, Swan drama and electrochemistry. Party dragon silk roll. Yeah, man, give me that. I'm also gonna put on this shirt. Oh wow. Couple gloves. How just these two pants? I guess we can go with the jeans. And the Croc shoes. Man, I'm so fancy. Oh wait, about the fancy. Yeah. Can't see shit, but oh yeah, baby. Very disco. Notice you still haven't gotten the new tie. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Front-end dev? Yeah, JavaScript and shit. Naturally. Yeah, that's what I'm going for too. But I need to learn some more CSS. I'm really not good at it. I prefer dealing with Node.js environment, building servers and shit, dealing with the connection with databases in the front end and whatnot. I was just so confused with CSS, man. I briefly scratched it when I was learning JavaScript and HTML. I barely scratched it just because, you know, it's part of the stack. And it was fun for a while. Making beautiful things on the front end. But yeah, I haven't touched CSS in a long time. Should refresh my knowledge. Learn some new shit.
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Oh! They comment on my... They comment on my clothes.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Okay.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
What? I don't care about the finer things. I care about the hanging. Get down to business. Hello, Mr. Veledron. Let's get started. Have decided to change of view you was doing... Yeah, I was doing automation testing. I was, yeah. But yeah, I've been wanting to go into the developer field for a long time. I guess this is as good time as any. Oh, and what frameworks are you using? Vue, React, Angular, anything like that? Or maybe you're using the server-side rendering with TGS. We're gonna absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You... Wait, what about my other inquiries? You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Man gives a solemn nod. Turn on to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for. Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them? No, just continue. Yeah, what happened next?
I went back inside.
Really?
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer,
From the windows?
the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that
Aeropagite.
one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Mesk accent. Okay. What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
React? Also tried Angular, liked it, hadn't a chance to try it in production. I haven't tried Angular, only dealt with React and Vue. I like both of them. like the whole idea of the framework that forces you to write your code not in modules but in components, you know, divided by components. It was an interesting way. I think it makes it more organized. What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
So they didn't shoot. Wait, why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Oh, that was a waste of time. Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? Yeah, I guess they're just, you know, meeting as friends. I don't care, it's none of my business. So you're some kind of a bureaucrat. What is this international community? What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
Yeah, and that is? Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
The social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what? Good question.
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
This was not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it.
You want?
It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Wow. With your bare hands, by yourself. Is that why the paint? So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there?
Is it?
Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Heard about the moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International.
Uh-huh.
The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
It's turn to Kim. So, what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches. Oh, turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
I see. Turn back to Sunday friend. Are you a moralist?
But
Of
of
course.
course.
But why? Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Yeah, sure. Turn to Kim, Lieutenant. Are you a moralist? What is a normal, stable world? Yeah, Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Yeah? What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Gives you an approving nod. Man, it doesn't depend on us, really. It doesn't depend on the common worker. It depends on a handful of people that rule this joint. Hey, Black Marvel! Welcome, dude! Comrade? Comrade Marvel! Что ты делаешь? How you doing, Marvel? What you doing, bro? Oh, System Shock, right. Wait. Which level are you on? How goes the playthrough? Man, I hope you're having as big of a blast as I did with System Shock. That was such a beautiful game. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Yeah, but what's the Revacholian ideology then? Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. I said I'm not gonna get political. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? No, none of them actually makes you agree with moralism. Rejecting moralism and democracy. I think, yeah, maybe it has to be governed by Revacholians. Because of centuries of culture, you know? Guys, Pulse No Politics plays Disco Elysium. Hey man, I didn't know what I was getting into when I started this game. Oh. I have to converse with hardcore racists. You know, that alone might get me into trouble. Ah. Who cares? Let's just have fun. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. I mean, I might be best.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Did I do an oopsie? What did I say, Kim? Hey, don't take it personally.
Your full autonomy is important, I agree. But it's an ongoing process. Nothing happens overnight.
I mean, none of the options made me agree with the moralist.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clé.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern,
Sur la Clé.
urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, It's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Freedom Index? Hey, chat. Where do you put your country on the Freedom Index? Of like, how many countries are there? 120, 30, 40? Of all of them, where do you put your country on the Freedom Index? I put Bulgaria. Like if one is most freedom, say the USA. Right. So if one is the most free country, I'd put Bulgaria. Maybe somewhere between a 50 and 100 sounds appropriate. Like 70? 65 maybe? Right at the bottom, but higher than China and North Korea and Iran. Yeah. From what I've heard, true. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. Most freedom, USA, USA. Yeah.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What about you, Marvel? Where were you from, by the way? I don't think I ever asked you where you're from. Where would you put your country on that index? On the freedom scale? Yes? I really can't, man. You don't sound native. Like you don't sound like English is your native. But it's an interesting accent. I have no idea, honestly. Okay, let me shoot blindly. Egypt. I'm just going wild from the very first. Egypt. Am I right? Am I close geographically? Right, how off I am. Kinda close, but not in Africa. Okay, so Middle East, somewhere in the Middle East. The UAE, Kuwait. Wait. Where is it? Wait, you said it's not in Africa. Is it in Asia? Huh. Right, yeah, I see it. Very close to the UAE. Ooh. So, where would you put Kuwait on the index? On the freedom index?
Darlings, that can't be an official designation.
You mean, what makes Revachol sur a clef, darling? I'm sure it's only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Man, can't wait to go to Jamrock. Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend? I shall not answer that question. Ooh. Are you worried the government might spy on you? They can't do that, man. You got your human rights. According to the recent Freedom House report, Bulgaria scores 78 out of 100 points in the Global Freedom Index, and it's considered to be a free country. Yeah, it's. I mean, I can go on the street and start yelling, you know, political, religious, whatever. I can start yelling anything, right? And people would look at me strange and will be pretty annoyed because I'm yelling outrageous stuff, but I won't be jailed. Some cops might come and investigate if I'm on drugs, for example, but as soon as they realize that I'm sober, they'll just leave me alone. Probably make me go away because I would disturb people, you know? But yeah, some other countries, if I say the wrong thing out on the street, I'm as good as gone. Yeah. I think we got more freedom of speech than most Western countries. Actually. Russia scores 13 out of 100. Rather. USA scores only 83. Those are fake. Those are fake. The USA's real freedom index should be somewhere around 40. The Freedom Score Index was sponsored by the USA. wait. Who scored highest on that index? I wonder what's the freest country? Norway? Let me guess, it's Norway, isn't it? Norway did like 95 out of 100. Or something like that. Right? Yeah, what about the UK? Good question.
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Kedra? From Kedra, another country, right? How did you two even become friends? Yeah, well, start with Kedra.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But
NATO.
between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
Yeah, why? What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
For 30 years. What the hell? How many governments has changed in that period? Might be true, by the way. I'm not sure if those indexes are truly independent. Yeah, I never know. Wait, they banned it? In the US, I mean, they completely banned TikTok? Really? But what about all the content creators? What about the TikTok tots? How are they gonna pay for another trip to Dubai? Check the full map of on the freedomhouse.org. Freedom House. Huh? Wait. Freedom map. Okay, this I have to know. There it is, chat. The Freedom Map. Canada, 97 out of 100. Well. Maybe a few years ago? Currently, I'm not so sure. Yeah, those are not real. They're not adequate now. Sweden, 99 out of 100. Uh-huh. Until recent events, recent years, right? Finland, 100. That one, I can believe. Norway, 98. Sweden, 99. Finland, 100. What about Japan? 96. Huh. Australia, 95. Australia and Japan be balling, man. And the North countries. What about Iceland? 94. Just 94 in Iceland. Interesting. UK, 91. Germany, 93. Check who conducts these? Good question, though. Policy recommendations, perspectives issues. Analysis way and on the news of the day and freedom and democracy. Yeah, what's the source of these? Like, how do they decide how much you score on the freedom index, and what's the freedom index? Germany, yeah, 93, I think it was. Wait, where's... Hold on. Marvel. Where was it, Marvel? I'm gonna find it. Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Wait, these are all purple? Not free? All of this? Brother, that's like half the world. They need freedom. Roar. Oh, there it is. Wait, it's partially free. I mean, dude, look at this. It's like an island of tolerance in an ocean of lack of human rights. Holy crap. Yeah, this area right here, man. This area. By the way, is this Mongolia? Yeah. Another one. Right in the middle. Gee, how are they doing this? Look at Mongolia. It scores 84 out of 100 on the Freedom Index. And it's surrounded by... Look at what it's surrounded by. 9 out of 100. China. Kazakhstan. Well, all of this is basically Russia. Russia, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. Yeah. We have Tibet a 0 out of 100. Myanmar 8. You gotta be kidding me, bro. 0? I'm gonna go ahead and call bullshit on this index until I know more info. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I think it's a little outdated. I'm surprised with Mongolia. It's locked between two non-free countries, but it's... Yeah! How did they do that? I mean, look at what's happening here. You also have South Korea and Japan. Taiwan. All against this. And I can't look at this. This is making me a little depressed. But yeah, good Mongolia and Kuwait, I guess. So they say they're never going to accept Kedra, that country in their union. Epis entered negotiations 30 years ago. What's this Epis thing you keep talking about? It's their version of NATO, isn't it?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success.
Or the UN.
Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Yeah, they're not mentioning military. More likely UN.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
And society.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, man, the letters. What does the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
He doesn't know. You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you? No, he ignores the question. He doesn't know what EPIS stands for. What? This is before, so it's up to date. But yeah, also strong belief it's super engaged. I'm not really sure Canada or Australia could score so high considering their... Yeah, I'm not sure about Australia. I don't hear that much about Australia, but I agree about Canada. Canada shouldn't score that high.
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
United States of Occident. Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Evershell going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
So we're not even a candidate.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
So what's the point of being a candidate? Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Decades?
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one become friends that way. Describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motor bus. It's neither funny nor creative.
What was I watching as a kid, man? You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what is his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Just a wild guess. He's a little blondie, wasn't he? And he's an actor? What if he's like the son of that Goulon Le Melon? Or some relative? Some other relative? So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Why am I envious? Which art?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts.
Eh.
Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. Enjoying the view. There's a dead body hanging in the tree.
A dead body we still need to get down, by the way.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Listen,
I am.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
no, listen.
Says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glance. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around.
What
He's
do you
a
mean
busy
comes and goes? Isn't this his apartment?
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Not really.
I'm all ears, officer.
I think we're done here.
A moment, officer.
Sure. She is not free at all. You're thrown in jail just for standing in the streets with a blank piece of paper. I remember those. Yeah.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Okay.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
That too. Not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
All of these normal, a bit mundane if anything. These? I don't think we've got anything else to do.
Was
in the
there
apartment.
anything else? Of course.
Oh, one of the flyers maybe? Dates for open lectures at a local university. Alright, I guess we can go to Cindy. Cindy the Skull. What's this door? Closed is what it is. Actually, yeah, look in here. Old woman is still. Still sweeping the floor. Wait, no, not done. Oh, Cindy! Miss Skull?
Hello again, officers.
Hey.
Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I need some paint. And your brush too.
What for?
Art? I'm doing renovation. It's boring but necessary. For my model carriage. We're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
You know what? I haven't decided. To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet. But I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art, art deluxe. The artsiest, the most groundbreaking.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
Okay, come on, don't be like that. Cool, no brush, no problem. You see, you will all see and tremble. Brush a man's dream like that. I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you.
What the?
Because you suck in life and in everything.
Cindy! Okay, going with conceptualization again. Oh, we're so gonna fail it, but I have to try. Yeah. +1? I need one more. Wait. There we go. This ain't gonna be pretty, man.
Hello again, officers. Have you
28.
come to admire my mural?
Eh?
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, on the inside, to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Stop belittling me, Sydney.
Stop quivering like jello. Then you won't get fucked.
Bitch. If I add some interpretive dance. Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and brush. I need to go do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
Ah,
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
I need to paint with oil from the car? Can't I just use paint? Right on, no way I'm settling for paint if even children are painting with fuel oil.
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Hey Kim, do you think you could lend me some of your fuel oil? Kim, my friend, would you be willing to sacrifice some of your fuel oil for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
Ah, come on, Kim. Do I have a kinema? Add even more beauty to the wall. Find government marked heavy fuel oil and return to the wall. So we are banned on painting with oil, are we? Police detective, Raiden, Mortal Kombat Department. Who? Paintbrush belonging to Cindy the Skull, an aspiring artist. Its bristles smell nauseatingly of heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminium ferrule. You're like Raiden? Ah, huh. Yeah, I guess. See, what do we have? A hanged man. Requires endurance. What do I need there? I need to hold the urge to vomit, right? Empathy for Uno. A suggestion for a name. Oh, yo, Chad, what's the difference between the black and the white checks. They mean that, like, it's about white checks. Those on white are available to try. Ah, it says right there, man. It says it right there. Gosh darn it. Somebody's too lazy to read. Let's go to Fisherman's Snacks. Oh, we can talk to the little girl. Ah, they went to bed. Stupid NPCs going to bed. You don't need that. Also, when will I be able to talk to this one? Alright, game. What can you do?
There he still is, looking
Endurance.
right
Oh.
through you with his white eyes. The body
Right.
below is entirely
I
dedicated
got my shit
to
together.
that corpse smell. Emitting it is
So we
all
should be able
it does
to,
now.
you know. Endurance. Maybe more. Come on, give me more, please. I don't have any bonuses on endurance. Okay.
There he still is, looking right. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
I saw this scene. Oh, you've seen what's happening here?
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Dude, do they always do that? What,
They do
decompose?
after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Yeah, step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Oh, inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Interesting that nobody took them though. They left the boot. I mean, they seem expensive. Seem like quality boots. Seems to be naked other than the boots. Which is very, very odd.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor,
Armor, even better.
possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? It's the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, let me guess. They just stripped him off of his armor so he can be easier to lift on the tree and to carry.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
I forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor. Thanks, yeah, super useful to know.
It's clearly some manner of super armor or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Encyclopedia, you know nothing about this? What kind of an armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Really? Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Yeah, but Why does he still have the boots on?
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
What, Kuno? Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Right, how did they remove the jeans without removing the boots? Or did they make him put them back on? Why?
Nice. That makes sense.
Kinda. What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him? He could have been walking around naked, just like this for all we know. Yeah, what
They
about-
usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut up, Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Swing the pry bar at the boot? Sounds fragile, man.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
No, no.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Oh.
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Wait, you know this?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
E50, 100, 1000. Point to it. Looks like there is a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Sure.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report? These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Maybe I did? Most definitely I forgot. Or still hanged. I mean, he's not going to become deader. You know? What's done is done. There's no need to rush. These are pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
So, what was he, a corrupt guard? Maybe? Doing some favors? Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Why? The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm. What?
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
I mean, it doesn't matter. He's already dead.
Brutal!
Brutal, yeah. Kunoez. What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
His head off? His head is fine, Lieutenant.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo, I'm a hobo. I'm not a homo. Do what? I'm gonna pull his head off? Right.
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
fine. But these boots seem really expensive, man.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Oh. Oh, shit.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
I mean, it's a shiny boot. Kim, don't you want new shiny boots? Hobocop. Hobocop. That's fitting. That's absolutely fitting, yes. These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. Lucre? I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Yeah, I mean... It's advanced enemy technology, yeah.
This is not the enemy.
Huh?
This is the deceased,
Yeah?
the victim, in a murder investigation.
True, but... you're right, that makes sense.
It does
Fine.
make sense, doesn't it? Besides,
The lieutenant taps on the boot.
there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Dude! All of the organic matter has been flowing down into the boots for a week. Yeah, I don't want them. You can keep them.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down.
Oh yeah,
And
sure.
second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
That too. Sounds like a plan, except steal a dead man's boots. But that would be dishonorable. Refuse for
Anticipation
honor.
makes
Who
you
cares
grip
about
your
honor?
fingers.
We need money.
Feels nice. Nice and
Honor
cracky.
doesn't feed my belly. Hi, Death Mall. You just don't get it, Marvel. The US does everything the best, says the US. Already met whose favorite character? What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it
Processing?
will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights.
No, fuck
Should we
processing.
continue?
They just want my boots. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Uh-huh. Inspect the belt. Oh, Measurehead? Yeah, I met Measurehead. Oh, Marvel, that's interesting. So, Measurehead's your favorite character. What do you find so appealing about Measurehead? Yeah, like, what... Which of his ideologies do you find favorite? The writing for this character is great. For Measurehead, it is. It is. The writing for all the characters so far is great. He's not my favorite, you fuck. Weird that you constantly quote him. Ah, yeah, because it is well written. René. You know what? You kind of look like René. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I thought Marvel wrote that. I'm sorry. Yeah. Come to think of it, see, doesn't Marvel look like René in like 40 years? You know? I just feel René. Yeah, René has seen some shit and he's tired of it. Who the fuck is René? Wait, have you played this game, Marvel? Have you played Disco? René is, what was the word? He's an old soldier, apart from the royal guard. Yeah, the one of the old men. Yeah, the one with the grumpier one. The royalist, yes. Good, yes, a good character. Renee's pretty cool. All of them are, man.
The hangman's
Really?
knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
You look like Kuno? Wait, are you talking to me? I look nothing like Kuno. I don't have freckles. My hair is brown and long and beautiful. I don't look like I've been hit by a shovel every day since the day I was born. Hey, I wasn't insulting Marvel. I wasn't insulting you. I think in like 40 years you will resemble Renee a little bit. I mean, I think you will. It wasn't an insult. Like Kuno of all things. Renee still has some hair. Oh damn. Oh damn. Andrew looks like a senpai. I'm flattered, Shushan. What about without the stash? Everything. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys? Sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. Yeah, does he mean the Hardy Boys? Ooh, senpai, notice me. I do notice you, Shushan-chan. Only on the side though, but I think Marvel has the decency to shave that off. I know I will. I hope I never have to. She took really because he streams without a cam. One day, Defmo, one day you will do a face reveal stream and then we can all laugh and laugh. Bro, didn't read that in anime voice. Ubu? Doyu koto? Maruberu-chan? Maruberu-kun? Buraku Maruberu. Grandu sponsor no teikyo de okari shimasu. Seriously though, no wood chat, 500 points penalty for oohing. I want sushi for dinner. Me too, but it's too goddamn expensive.
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
True, but which one of them did it? We can't just arrest all of them, right? Not the two of us. Nuh-uh. Besides, they're like, it's like going against another country's police. What do you do? Want to have a realistic star-nosed mole model since face rig drop. What? Star-nosed mole? What is this? A part of you perished? In flames? Or in fireworks? You sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Well, we do have the cutters, don't we? The chain cutters? They should work. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying the bell to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the bell to close the buckle.
Uh-huh.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Okay. Back up and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Expect that tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
It's a map of the night sky. Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? Is this a national pattern? Another nationalist? Space Rig was kind of like VTuber software that came out over 10 years ago. Huh. And what's Star-Nosed Mole? Star-Nosed Mole model.
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure. I agree.
Missing something. A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Camera? What's that?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
A what?
Trigat is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Guess you have to Google yourself. Oh boy, I'm scared. Okay, fine. Oh my god! It's both cute and disgusting. I'm confused. I mean, if I don't look directly at its nose, it's so goddamn cute. Okay.
Shit, Kuno!
Damn, nature.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is what? Who knows?
An instant color camera.
Oh. Instant color camera. He produces two metal camp ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then,
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, color perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Only one? Can we, like, buy ampoules from anywhere? What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no longer than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye. Well, I want to try something with the
An
tattoos, though.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. If you want to re-examine the tattoos,
Oh, look at the
looking
photo. Okay,
at the
okay.
photo,
Look him in the eye.
his eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Ew. I gotta finish some work till later if still. Alright, Deathmo, thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Yeah. We'll be here. Work. Ready to work? Back to work. All of ya. Back to the grind, bro. I'll be right here.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man? Really? Just ask him like that.
The
Back off.
corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark.
Right, but we'll try this later. Hold on. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Nice too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
The fuck? Must have seen yesterday. Got around. Yeah, Marvel. Good call, bro. Yeah, I recently experienced a little insomniac episode. I couldn't sleep one night. I was like a garbage. I had to skip a stream because I had to sleep the whole next day. I know what it's like, man. Just go to bed, please. It's like a good old necromancy.
So, what do you think?
I think he did. I think he was upright after dead. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose, something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Got that right. I'm a turn around and yell.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
How did we get lucky? Yeah. I think he was right after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the thing to be more pronounced, especially in the neck. Moved by death, strangled by someone?
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
English, please? Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Of course. He's beaten up? See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah. Kuno and his stones, right?
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Zip a dirt stain.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back up and catch your breath. I think he did. Yeah.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. This booster's not coming back. D-Daddy dead. What is dead, anyway?
That sounds about right, yes.
He nods in agreement with this advanced piece of conceptualization. Having mulled it over, the lieutenant says, "Okay, back off. Catch your breath."
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, hold on. Step back and have another look first. We've been thorough, we need... Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The cadaver slowly twists on
can
the cargo
try-
belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities
I can
blotched
try the
pink
Island Empire
and blue.
check, but I need to fix
Regular
something.
law official.
Uh-huh.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now.
Okay.
It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first three thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the fourth option, the normal one. But you have. And now, you're not just crazy. You're also boring.
Hey, nobody ever said I was crazy. -1 Shivers, -1 Inland Empire. All learning caps raised by 3. God damn it! I don't like these negatives, bro. I think I need to get rid of some of these. Like... Yeah, all learning caps increased by 3? But I have -1 on Shivers and Inland Empire, which I need right now. A bunch of tasks? The victim's tattoos. Ask around about tattoo's possible meaning. Huh? Get boots off victim's feet. Use Kim's shortwave to run the serial number. Huh? And what is the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno what he knows. Inspect victim's body. And do a preliminary inspection of its different parts. What interactable did we get? Oh, the photo with the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
Gone. What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Someone who knows about history. Who knows about history? What was the check again?
The man before you
The Island Empire, right? Which is now even lower because of that thought. Oh god. A disaster. Truly a disaster. Let's see what clothes we can put. This one. Yeah, is that it? Inland Empire +2.
The man before you is naked, but
I mean, it's not gonna get any better.
The man before you is naked, but the lips of the corpse are swollen preposterously. They are also silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
Yeah, thank you, Kim. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the
Wait,
belt.
a new skill point already? Let me look another slot for my thoughts. Can't hear myself.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Wait, so we need a ladder as well? Can someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Again, we still have to reach this high. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? We can ask for help from the harbor. A lot of ideas. Let's have another look at him. At the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't.
Okay.
The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
But what else can we do? Consider other options first.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Dude, we just need a ladder. What are you talking about? We do have a pair of chain cutters. Should be able to cut through the belt. Why aren't they talking about the ladder? Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like The police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Yeah, where is processing? Yes, exactly, call the police. And the boys from processing take care of this.
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue.
Whoop-de-fucking-do, they know how to turn on the oven and collect trash.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah? Seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
It's like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
English, motherfucker, do you speak
Hey, Scarba, welcome in, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Just in time, Scarba. We're dealing with this corpse. I don't know why the most obvious solution to my problem is not even listed. I just need a ladder and I can get him down. The one, the only legendary hug, the best among them all. For you, my friend, everything. Doink. The skunky hut is back. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Right, we already have a volunteering shooter.
How?
What do you mean how? With rifles and stuff.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. There, the buckle holds the belt together. I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there maybe. Shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Are you serious?
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Oh, I have to succeed this. Not the shooting the head, shooting the rump. No, no, no! The buckle, I'm not shooting the head. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Listen, listen. Kim is a grown man. If he thinks it's a bad idea, he can refuse to do it, right? Let me try it.
I'll blow his head off.
You will not blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
You will not. No, Kim, you are a good shoot, okay? You have to believe in yourself, my man. Why the fuck does Kunwez look like an old homeless guy? Or something like a teenage British brat? Don't teenage British brats look like old homeless guy?
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Yeah, look at him. Kuno, look at Kuno, man. Kuno is supposed to be 12 years old. Is that the face of a 12-year-old you've ever seen?
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel,
Oh, shit.
separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks,
5? Why do you need 5, my man?
securing it in place.
Uh-oh.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Let's go, Kim. Show me what your firearm can do. Why couldn't reverse to himself in third person? to make himself interesting because he's an attention-seeking whore. And he's also drugged on methamphetamine. Kunuez and Kuno are no, they're not. They're not the same person. They're two friends. Kunuez, I'm not sure that Kunuez is her actual name, you know? Brother and sister? No, I don't think so. They might, but I'm not sure.
He then steps back and assumes the Felistess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner. Shoot that motherfucker down, say nothing. Nueza is an SCP, old man sounding like a little girl. Could be, man. They both doesn't sound good.
He's gonna fucking met.
Shut it!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Happened. Did he miss?
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man. God damn it, get your shit together. Yeah, Kim, have you never fired this weapon, my man? Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Looks around at the windows overlooking the yard. Could have shot somebody, that's true. Kuno and Kunoeza are cunts? Oh man, you have no idea. They're the worst little shits you have ever seen. Worst fictional kid.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us.
I would,
didn't do
man.
us
I
any
would if I
favors
had the
with
gun. I don't have my gun. I lost it. Haven't seen my hometown? Yeah, Lucio. I know what you mean, man. I know exactly what you mean. That's why I said the worst fictional kids you have ever seen. Because real life kids are somehow can be even crueler. Bigger piles of shit. Rotten decay. Off-brand offspring. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, off-brand? Floating blood red. You think it should be justifiable? Well, maybe not. Maybe. With non-lethal weapons. Or. It should be justifiable. Slapping them and then shooting them with, I don't know, the baseball throwing machine, for example. In-game, of course, in-game. Totally in-game. Naturally. Running down to your boots and your shoes underground. Oh, Brand, are you a poet or something? If the kid misbehaves, shooting him in the ass with an with an airsoft pistol. Yes, that's an excellent example, Scarbo. That should be absolutely legal and justifiable. In fact, if the government is giving you trouble, if you're a parent and the government is giving you trouble, that you shouldn't slap your kids because that's violent against their human rights, you should consider getting yourself an airsoft gun. Yeah. What Sir Scarpas said is might save the whole future generation of humankind. In game, of course. It's okay, my good man, Kim.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Really? Can I have the gun? I should try. Your poor kids. They'll start fearing the pistol instead of the slippers and belts. Yes, yes. Just a couple of shots in the arse. And then anytime your kid throws a tantrum, all you will have to do is just pull out the gun. And they'll stop because they know what follows will not be pleasant. You know? So you have to exact some violence on your kids so you can prevent them to receive more violence in the future, you know? It's for their own good. Of course, it's for their own good. So go get that gun. Threaten your kids. Kids are going to surprise the other kids in the future by going, man, I broke a plate and I got shot by my dad in my ass. It still stings. And the other kids will freak out. Yeah, it will be super fun. Like your kid is gonna have stories to tell to the other kid about their parents shooting them. What if your kid gets a gun as well? Well, doesn't matter, because as long as he lives under my roof, he's gonna have to refrain from using that gun. Right? As soon as he raises a gun against me, he's on his own. Can I try that gun? Speaking of...
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs, and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Really?
Just don't lose it.
He shines in his outstretched hand. He's giving me his gun. Oh, the
only have
fool.
one gun.
Well, you have none.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Man, I'm gonna shoot Kuno. I'm so gonna shoot Kuno. Right in the fucking head. I'm an adult. I can handle pain well. We will keep shooting me whilst I just calmly walk toward him. Take a gun out of his hands and light his goddamn ass with twice as many BBs as he shot me. Yeah, definitely you do that. How dare they raise a gun against their own parent, right? The nerve. My kid will think I'm indestructible. Yeah, you just shrug off the pain. And then you empty the whole magazine in their ass. Your poor kids. I think Scarborough will be a perfect parent. He'll be just fine. Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
I should kill them, man. I should kill them both. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the bell.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
This is not gonna go well. This can't possibly go well. I'll shower them with my love, but when they misbehave or get in trouble, yeah, they'll get the gun.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
I'm so gonna shoot both of them, man. Point the gun at Kunoez.
Do it! Set me free!
Fucking really?
Don't.
Feel the lieutenant's hand on your shoulder? Man, what do you mean, don't?
Do it!
Fuck you, little shit! Point the gun at the belt, composure. Pull the trigger? Dude! You can seriously shoot her! Oh, man. It's gonna fail, you know? You know what's gonna happen? Man, I already know this game. I know what's exactly what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna miss. And both of them are gonna, like, make fun of me in the most cruel way. And this will cause me to lose morality. Am I the all perfect 20? Yeah, like hell I will. Fuck you, little shit.
Right here, Mulka! Right here!
Point the gun at the belt. They'll make fun of you anyway? Man, come on.
Intense shit, copper.
Fucker waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Close your left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I'm still gonna shoot both of them. Say shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
I wanna fuck you with the gun, yes! And empty it in your ass! Give the gun back to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. God damn it! Pull the trigger, just fucking pull the trigger. Just the Paul shoot Knueze in the face? Man, if I had more, like a bigger chance. I shot down the corpse! Oh!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces.
I'm a
coming in
legend!
from the whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
What? What? Yeah, the unit does sound a little communist.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You have been policed. Yeah! RCM, baby. RCM. Yeah. Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Korpale!
Despite her words, her tone seems celebratory. You have been policed. RCM, baby. RCM.
Ace is high.
Yeah, now we just need to find this mysterious person, Mr. Communism.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution.
You mean
is
high
used
five?
to celebrate success in
This
Revachol,
says aces.
especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Yeah, slap it. You can leave him hanging. How cruel can you be?
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Like the lieutenant.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
His voice is deeply approving. Yeah, we're... What is he trying to say, man? What is this word? Is it, what is it? Is it faggot? Is it fucktard? Is it, fuckwit? Why would that censor it? could be faggot, but why is it the only word censored so far? Pretty strange. He's calling me gay, but his voice is deeply approving. What do you think he's saying? Probably because the devs feared the backlash from having the word? Yeah, man, what the fuck? How long until we start censoring every single word and we're all reading asterisks? Fucking either use it, either use the word, or don't. It's stupid. Censoring is stupid. Okay? If words like faggot make you offended and you think you're too sensitive to them, well, I have bad news for you. The internet is not a safe place for you. You have to get off of the internet entirely. What the fuck? Faggot, it's not even a bad word. Oh, Andrew did yeah, man, I totally did. Yeah. Right in the pussy, yeah. You heard it. You heard it right. Mm-hmm. No, we're not. Yeah, we're, let's say, faggots. Got a problem with it?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I want to throw a rock at him.
I knew they suck each other off.
Yeah, they might have meant faggots. So what now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene.
What the fuck?
1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough.
Yeah.
2.
We've been pretty
Initial
thorough.
examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
Here!
The fuck are they on about?
Kuno's gonna have a very wild direction at this scene. In Russia, a guy went into the street with something written on a paper, literally 3 and 5 stars. Oh, literally 3 and 5 stars, and was arrested. Yeah, gotta love the free countries, right? What do they even arrest you for? You can't have any kind of opinion. It was before a guy with the guy with the blank piece of paper was just the cherry on top. I feel like prison in Russia is basically like a holiday for them. Well, many people decided to go to prison instead of going to war, right? I'd probably do the same. And what? I mean, you're in prison, but you're being fed, you've got a place to sleep, a roof over your head. You are safe from the elements. You're conversing with people, you're meeting new people, right? You exercise. You spend more time reading books. Come to think of it, Russian prison doesn't sound that bad. Prison in Russia is the worst place ever? Never mind. Never mind what I said. It's not what the prison in Russia looks like. Yeah, man, I know I'm totally talking bullshit. I have no idea what it looks like.
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, Transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue.
We have
I'll
to
do
transport him?
God, he stinks.
Ah. Don't we have someone else for the autopsy, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup. We do it all.
What the fuck? Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is lieutenant detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
Lieutenant detective. What am I? I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Good point. Alright. Give him back his gun. I don't wanna.
In the meantime, we should interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor is just his affair, and we've already found a way in.
Wait, we did? We didn't see Ever anywhere though. Maybe... Maybe he's appeared. But it's too late now, next day.
I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that, so good for us. One down, one to go.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Hey, DSL Internet! I have arrived! Welcome in, DSL. How you doing? I've seen Stranger Things, I know. I haven't. I know, I should go watch it. It did sound interesting. So what, they did show what Russian prison is like in Stranger Things? New point. I should unlock my last slot, really. Also have a new thought. Temporary research bonus. Empathy toward Kim Suraki. Yep. How long? 3 hours. 1 hour. 3 hours. 15 minutes. Okay. I still don't like this one. What if I'm a Shippers of Empire? Whatever. What did I get? Tools. Nothing new. You test interview the union boss? Sure. Ever Claire. And perform field autopsy. So need a form to be filled in 3 parts. How am I gonna do that? We also need to talk to Kuno. I must watch it. Have they finished? Yeah, have they finished the show? That's one of the things that usually stop me from watching a new show. Is usually what happens is like I watch a season or 2 or however much it is out, and then I'm waiting for like a year or 2 for the next season to arrive. But at that point, I've already forgotten what's happened, so I have to rewatch it. So effectively, you watch a show a couple of times just to watch it once, you know? Just figure out what's happening once. So I prefer watching shows only when they're fully out. I think Stranger Things should be at its end, right? Or it's something. There is one more season to go, which would be number 6. Well, after that's released, I would love to watch the whole way. Alright, dudes, before we continue with autopsy and questioning, let's do a quick 5-minute break, and we'll continue after that, okay? Right, dudes? See you soon! Hey, chat. I'm back. Talk to Kuno, I guess. I really don't like that.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
Kuno's girl? So Kunoese is not his sister. Although... You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some inbreeding involved. I didn't try to shoot her, I just aimed at her. I'm sorry about that, I got carried away. I think we're all moved past that by now, Kuno.
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
I really should have shot them. Both of them. Points toward the whirling in rags and whispers.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room.
No, you haven't.
But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
The determination in his
Wants to be
voice
pals
leaves
now?
little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Needs to be taken seriously.
What, this little shit? Okay, let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
Empathy? 3%? Oh god. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Nothing good, man.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he
He's been
hangs
here for
out.
days.
You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things. Throwing stones here, wanna help the RCM bust a murderer? Kuno, City of Rage? Night City? What's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence acts like she's coughing up a furball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The city is not fucking lame. You are lame.
Yeah,
Kuno's
shut up,
tired
girl.
of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Yeah, Kuno, introduce me to your kingdom, sire.
Explain himself, as if explaining some kind of work, some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time.
I'm intrigued. No, I'm not interested. I don't want art. I am intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days.
What?
Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Sadly, yeah. Okay, I'm off. I
Kuno
guess.
doesn't fucking care.
You too, Kuno.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Why? It does, yes, but what is art? No, art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill.
Yeah.
Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Can't argue with that. Would I fit into the art world? I mean,
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the
Once.
exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
hold on, is architecture also art? Of course it is. I guess I have been feeling critical lately. That's stupid. Architecture is stupid.
Of course not. It's autism. Box drawing. Masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Oh, what about music?
Only the most experimental kind.
Yeah, none of that mainstream shit for me. No thanks. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
And nothing at all. Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Exactly. Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it. No, I cannot risk another culpable diversion at this point. Go away, never opt out. Never ever. Yeah, but don't I have to be 100% cop?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a
I'm the
bold shape
indecisive
there.
cop.
Go art or go home.
Go art or go home. Well said.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Yeah, put them on a stand.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Wait, a new thought. Actual art degree. Yeah, it's another couple type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I perform autopsy now. Should I? Getting late.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Man, how many times do I have to explain myself? I might have done 1,000 for all I care. I don't remember.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is,
why do I know these things?
You have no idea.
What? Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copapedia.
Who's the Copapedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copapedia.
But I don't know. You have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I do have a pair of gloves, don't I? Okay, I'll take it like a man. I have a gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
That works. Just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, we got this. We're
We
smart.
so got this. We're smart, yes, exactly. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Again, assistant. Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. Assistant.
That's you.
Yeah. Write the initials HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings.
Where Harry
just lies
DB.
there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Kitsuragi.
57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of
8th of
arrival
March.
0815 on the scene. He's
It's
indexed
not
the case
8:15.
after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we? Yeah. Well, I do know at least my initials. Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41
Exactly.
0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? Let's say 1300. A good time to start drinking.
You mean solving, working, right? You mean working?
10:15. It's understated.
10:15. Understated? What? How? No time of arrival? It's more likely it was around 10:15. It could be 1. We woke up. When did we wake up on Monday? I feel like it was 8 something in the morning, like 8:30. Then we spent a lot of time inside. Honestly, no idea. No time of arrival.
Good. Let's go with that.
You say so. Name.
NA. Next.
Yeah, we have no idea. Date of birth. NA.
NA.
Age. NA.
Roughly 50.
What? Roughly?
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Okay. Race?
Mondial.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Whitish. Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Oh, they roughed him up pretty good. Sex?
Fucky!
Are you a chow? Oh.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Where did we go wrong with these two? Right? Fucky, right? Male? Right? Pig's gonna have sex.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Interfering with the body's position of wounds post. Well, what about the rocks that Kuno has been throwing for 3 days? I'm not sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? But it's only speculation, isn't it?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary. Internal examination. Description of injuries. External.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
There's the body onto its side. Check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna get those boots. When am I gonna get them though?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Okay.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos.
Stands up. Heat planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse hair before moving on. Now, short, light brown, male, pattern baldness. Touch the hair. Why?
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair. Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head. There's brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
With oil? Keep petting him. Write it down. Short, light brown male, pattern baldness. Write it down. Adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Ah! Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Man, he knows such a difficult word.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Kuno's velocity is shit.
In addition, there are bite
throw like a
marks on the
bitch.
face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Right down, but meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
Dude, why? I didn't click that! Then produces a small folding knife. With the other hand falling on the belt, starts cutting into the polyester. Stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
Mm-hmm.
The chain cutters.
Yeah. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got those chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutter.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
Points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No,
Shut
he
it.
ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
He's got an instrument pretty low, man. Built off. Hold on. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Okay, let's do it.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
It's down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove, until there is a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Drop.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Oh no, he pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Greenish. Is that his whole skin is like light greenish? I fucking knew it! Love their accent, hate their personality. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than a law official.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. With the hand,
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
interesting. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Off the external. Turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. Buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear him hold points. Well, internal? Internal how? Are we going to cut him open?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
No.
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What? If I may add the moral of this story?
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Alright, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Jack him off, Lieutenant!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The
Where's
rest
that
of the
throat?
musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in a prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force, both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat.
Oh.
A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. Silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Okay, I write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Wipes his brow. Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
What's a hepatobiliary? He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
So, stomach muscle, stomach organ. Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
Shame. Well, I don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's it. Okay, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Wait. I might be versed in the arts of toxicology.
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
I mean...
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
You might call me an enthusiastic experimenter. With obscure tidbits and odd trivia, fit the field? Completionist in me wonders if there is something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Did somebody say cocaine? Write an A and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, the pool, pieces there.
This will do.
What are the...
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down amid the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay. Bite marks. Wait, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Additional, right? Miscellaneous. Okay, bite mark.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. A. Opinion, fatal injury. B. Non-fatal. Yeah, no. It could be before he died, right? Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Agreed. Next injury?
Concussions?
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
True.
At maximum velocity, fuck out!
No, it fucking wasn't.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
If I write that down, would that incriminate Kuno? Get him in trouble. Go Kuno yourself. Yeah. Little Kuno. That's it. Kuno is officially in my swear vocabulary. Man, what a piece of Kuno that kid is. Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That was the fatal, wasn't it?
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay. First, how did it go? Do a Kuno to your Kuno girl, you little Kuno.
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I would not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in
Fuck
order.
off with the drink. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg
You drive him? Okay. We got a copy of the autopsy pages.
for processing.
Looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm
Visual
sure we
calculus?
didn't get everything.
Let's
There's
see,
always
let's see.
something.
Got to remove the boot's perception. Ugh! Percent. Search the body one more time thoroughly. Let's bag him. Take him away. Wait. Inland Empire. Tell me, who are you, dead man? We can try it again. I'll inspect him in a minute. Hold on. I'll
The
finish the
bow
plot.
collector.
The ball collector.
It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face. A delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
What do you give me? +3 on shivers. Oh, okay. Task, send the victim's body to processing. Let's try, I need the Inland Empire, right?
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
And the other thing is perception. I'm not trying to... Wait. Maybe I shouldn't send him now. Maybe we should go to sleep and try and come back while Kitsuragi is sleeping. Try and get the boots. Yeah, let's see what I can do with the Inland Empire. Nothing? God damn.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me who you are, that man.
I'm gone.
Very useful. Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you, man. Right now, but where were you when you were alive? No, man, there's nothing.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
So, if maybe it's a good time to remind you guys. I think it's a great game and that everyone should play it. But if you suffer from depression, maybe stay away from it for a while until you feel better. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Oh. Who were you killing? I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Kobo.
Kobo? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
In the past? In the west? What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. The power of my what?
Imagination.
But just because I'm imagining it, it doesn't mean I'm right.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
I live for the questions. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie.
Copperoonie?
Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
No, man, I'm good, no. Yeah, give me more questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, Copperoonie. This is getting upbeat now.
Yeah, man, look at all these questions. Let's ask him some. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Yeah, Rooney is obviously not Quinn, but I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Harry. Good name. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
And what is it? Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Love? Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism? You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Hold on, what's the difference? Sorry, but how am I talking to the corpse? It's my imagination. I'm not actually talking to him. Stop talking about communism. I'm not trying to, okay? The corpse brought it up. I asked him what killed you, and he said communism. And I'm trying to figure out who exactly is Mr. Communism.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
No, it's not. If somebody would explain it to me. Can you ask me questions?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Doing what? My job?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have, because he told me to, not toward Kim. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. I mean, where's the true option? Because it's my job.
You're a lying sack of shit, Corporal.
I am?
You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I hate you. You stink and you are boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
What? Child born with Muller's disease? What the? A deep sea creature, myself in the bathroom mirror. A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one, Coppellini? Do I remind?
Wait, what about
born with Muller's disease?
A deep sea creature?
No, not quite. Be fair now.
Myself in the bathroom mirror?
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you'll be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
No thanks. I can have a good time without drink.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Tiny red lines on the skin above waist level?
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I don't think I would. Come back and look into this space anytime you want. Humor yourself with my Harlequin features. Ask me your little questions. Fresh in your memory. Guess you can try the perception. This is gonna fail so hard, but...
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
I guess I won't find anything.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
Yes, there's something we're not seeing. No, let's just leave it to the process.
I worked as one of those processing guys for a year. They are butchers and clowns. I once saw 20 CODs go misidentified in 1 week.
What?
Chances are slim to none that they'll find anything useful in processing.
What are they doing?
In short, you and I are the last line of detection. If you're not sure we got everything, we need to look again. And for that, we need to refrigerate the corpse.
Can't he just hang out here for a while longer?
If you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no. He's been hanging out far too long already. We need to ice him.
Okay, where do we find the fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below
Really?
that building?
Really? Really? In that fridge? Hi, Rimpri. Welcome, man. Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
Yeah, how are we going to... I don't think it's big enough, though. It's registering. You did not have enough perception. Yes, I didn't.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Uh-huh.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Taxes are racist. I'm sorry, was this written in 2022? What do we get from here? -1 empathy. Ultra liberal dialogue options. Give 1 real. I'm not sure I'm an ultra liberal. Little guy gets further and further away. Oh, this is still work in progress. Okie dokie. Fridge the victim's body. Check out the fridge in the commercial building across from the whirling. And I'm done with these slots, right? Can't unlock anymore. Guess you can also forget. Let's increase our digestion. What happens if I inspect it again?
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant
Yes.
adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Bag him, take him away, let the without further examination. Let me inspect the fridge, right? It's getting late though. I think I should go to sleep. And I'll deal with the body tomorrow. Right? Right, this is fine. Good evening, my good man. God.
Can I help you?
About my bill?
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yes. You leave the corpse for the rats? Nah, man, he'll be fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. See you in the morning. Yes, Kim. See ya. Bye. There we go. Good guy, Kim. Now. About them boots. Oh my god, Kuno, do you ever sleep, man?
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Tell me something then.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back
Okay,
later,
give me your boots.
Corporal.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
Give me your boots, that man. You don't need them.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak peek's back for the booty.
Of course I am. Shut up.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
It is, yeah, the boots. I've missed my chance to get them. Yeah, let's see what happens. Pick up the body and try to shake the boots off. Step on the corpse as you pull on the boot. Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Puko.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Roger that.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
Why do I wash them?
Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
In the kitchen! Ow, wow, wow. Come on, man. That can't be sanitary. No, no, no. God damn it. They're nice boots, though. Ugh. Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about them. Unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean, that is. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, and just downright disgusting. Wash the boots in the kitchen somewhere. I can go there.
The man is decomposing.
Shake the body, he said. Yeah, shake the body or step on it. What could go wrong? Did you interact with items? You mean with the boots? No, I did not.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. You'll know more about them once you run the serial number you found.
Will I ever be able to wear them? Isn't there a saying about walking in another man's shoes? Will I ever be able
The
to?
size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Put them away. You know what? Can I size the fridge on my own?
The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the
Looks
fridge
big enough for the
slowly
corpse.
melting. The power has been cut off. It's perfect, big, with a powerful cooling system. Now, if you could just plug in the fridge and get the lieutenant to help you.
Well, I could plug in the fridge. But... So what about this machine? I needed some kind of a stronger
This
tool, right?
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Physical instrument needs a better instrument. Let's plug in the red
Both
cable.
cables are unplugged. A giant electric mammal awakens. The dead body is going to be safe in the embrace of
Yeah. Get Kim to help move the body. Ah. Let me go to the kitchen first. And then we'll see if I can wake him up. Fuck it.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
I'm not going to wash them inside that pot, right?
Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water,
No.
salt, and white vinegar.
No! Check out the cookware. Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
So that's exactly what I need. Pour lots of dish soap. The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Check out the
A
cookware.
commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait some more? Am I going to ruin the boots?
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Just perfect. Master Chef out. Let me see them. What do they do? 2 authority, -1 composure. Yeah, boy! Check out my new boots. Don't ask how I got them. I wonder if Kim will notice. I wonder what the lieutenant will say. Yeah, me too. Oh no, he's not answering.
The door is closed.
Right, fuck it, I have to go to bed anyway. Well, let's hope the corpse is still there in the morning.
The bed is still cold from the... The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Ouch.
But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. I thought I was on the express to the silence. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Called doctors.
Don't be stupid, Harry.
And they know what they're doing.
It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Not all of them.
At least they're interesting.
Yeah.
Each one has a process just like yours.
Yeah.
Running in the space between their ears. Full of secrets.
Full of secrets. It's amazing, isn't it?
What do you think you're doing right now?
There's like 8
Coming
billion
to
of us.
some greater awareness. Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Some night that was. Come on, man. Hello? Morning, sunshine. Can you fix the sink?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, hi.
In it, your face, adorned with
Damn,
the
both of those are
expression.
low. Let the mirror be. What about this? Locked door. Fine. Can't interact with that. There must be out. This swollen. Will I
door
ever
is
talk to her
closed.
again?
Still nothing. This door can only...
What the frick? Oh, good morning, man. Wait. Are these other police officers? We got backup. The expression? The expression on the mirror?
Yes?
Ooh, convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Aren't you going to talk about the boots I'm wearing? No? Pay no attention to the boots.
Can I help you?
About my
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, I don't
Then
have
why
that yet.
are you...
Old lady?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I go again. What stats do the boots have? Yeah, so +2 authority, -1 composure. And they also look rad as hell. Good day, officers.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
What? What's wrong with me?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Patrol officer. What am I, by the way? Hold on. You're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I am the real deal, man. I'm a super cop.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Yeah, but I don't have to guess. I know that he's being sincere, because I am a super cop. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Well, you look like a horse. That's why I ask. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Look at me, I'm such a charismatic person. Why wouldn't you want to talk to me? Authority, I need some authority. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Your number?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
You know, sports, I guess. So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Just sight.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
What? Man with sunglasses. What? Who? This guy? Sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth. What?
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation.
What the heck?
Maybe you're doing something wrong.
What am I doing? You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Judith? Wait, is he police? What are you doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
For?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman. A horse-faced woman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
But he's also policeman.
I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
Okay, indeed. Yeah, logic is just like, okay.
I'm just looking...
No one. I'm just...
I just want to do my job. That's all.
Okay, goodbye. Weird.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know, it's intentional. Last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside that does.
Like undercover?
Yes, exactly. The woman in the RCM, uniform interjects.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Thanks.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face.
But he is trying to be disguised, right?
He might be wearing a disguise.
Wow, you think so? Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
A hobby? Are you Roger from American Dad?
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Kim? A little help?
I'm not getting involved in this.
What do you mean? You know him. You know him. Something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop, you see.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet, a revolutionary sack of shit? Like Guillaume Le Moulin? I don't know, you tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
He didn't answer your question.
Now we'll answer some questions for you.
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Who are these two? Why are they even here? Why is it disguised when it's obvious to everybody in this room that it's a disguise?
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
I'm gonna say a thing.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
Shut
Where is
it!
it?
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? So,
I guess no.
Do you know who hanged him? I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Okay,
You
then
want
see you
something
around,
more?
and then I can try
What
the
is it?
SP de Corp.
Watch out for yourself, Luke.
SP de... Oh! SP de... Indirect modes of taxation. What the hell even is this? Esprit de Corps? Oh, it's the same thing. God damn it. And shivers, I see. Logical authority. Saying. I need me some more Esprit de Corps. No, that's it. Right, let's do it.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
28.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A firefighter uniform, an animal control uniform, a nurse's uniform. Really? Really? Really?
The police of animals, yes.
Yes, yes. Listen, don't make anything out of it, but do you work for animal control? That doesn't sound right. I don't want to say it.
Of course,
Absolutely.
you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
I feel so hard. What do we need to open this door?
You see a heavy steel door.
The pot. Please tell me at least I washed the
man
pot.
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
He's cooking the same pot that we used last night. Truly disgusting people.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh, hello there, friend. Hello, adjust your thigh.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, you like it?
What brings you here?
What are you doing here? Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Huh? What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Huh? And he believed you.
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Ha! Sneaky bastard.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
One of those military types. I mean, I've seen a couple of those, right? But he said it's another gendarmerie, right? Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards
We have a
sometimes
technology
wear.
like that. What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent.
Oh,
He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
mercenary.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Oranese. Wait. Didn't the Hard Boys mention that? The guy they killed was an Oranese agent? Even though after examination we figured out that he's not an Oranese, right? He was... I forgot something with M. Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I kinda live here temporarily. The room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
I mean, I saw you. I thought I would say hi. I met your Sunday friend.
You did?
Yes.
And how did you like him?
You're right, he was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Stares at the bar. So very vague. What are you two?
Friends, I told you.
Just
Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
About this hat I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Oh, I wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me all the time.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Thank you, friendo. Composure. What is it about the way he carries himself?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Yeah, totally. Let's see, composure. During conceptualization. Oh. Well, I have to have some composure, right? This one. It is something.
Hi again, gendarme.
Hi.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
No. He's not
Nothing
about sports.
else here.
Nothing else, right?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. What do they have with this
Behind the
window
dock workers,
perception?
a ceiling height
Oh yeah,
window.
my perception is so
the
bad.
hawthorn branches scrape the glass like
It's
bony
not
fingers.
time yet. Okay. Do I need to talk to these two again?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are
Why
you the hardy
wasting your
girl?
time? I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything.
Aha.
You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le
Elizabeth.
Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
I had to try.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Definitely?
I am not.
You could be Liz.
Like, definitely?
Even a mod?
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of
Get a
Le
grip, Glenn.
Debutante
She went to
International.
law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Tony's cold and uninvolved.
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
What about the Hardy Boy?
The circus left town, but the
Breakthrough.
clowns are still here.
What just happened? Wait, what? Rigorous self-critique? No, no, no. That was before. What breakthrough are you talking about? They just finished the thought. Yeah.
Aces high.
Aces high.
For the rest of the world, the aces high is just a cool Revachol thing. Politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Ask Kitsuragi about that. What's his clothes? I guess. Gives me empathy and esprit de corps. White morning will be ready in 5 minutes. Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still
Yeah,
here.
zip it. I don't want to hear it. I want to talk about the hanging again. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness. And something that requires a shit ton of authority. Ooh, wow. How am I gonna do that?
A witness?
A
You
witness?
ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just
Oh, but they
the
did.
status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
None of your business.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Obviously. Charles Villetron, a high-ranking government official from Rue des Saint-Gilles Lane, 33B. Wanna know his address? Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that. Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
Yeah, okay. You just keep on believing that.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Like fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagitic descent and 1 mess. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play, very vague. Yeah, that it all went quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
Mm-hmm. I'd imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Yeah, but very quiet.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagite descent and one mess.
Areopagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Maybe?
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me.
To me
Sounds
as well.
like some made-up horse shit.
Exactly.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Great witness.
He must be really parched because he takes a giant gulp of beer.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
I want to look about the hanging again.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Yeah, let's
About
not
fucking time.
establish authority. Ow. No way, Jose. A new thought. White morning. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in the matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. What does that give me? Plus 20% zoom out distance? All motorics learning caps raised by 1. Okay. Please be there. Please be there. Please just be there. Hey, corpse is still here. Cool. I can. Wanna help me move this thing?
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him, take him away. Let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination. But I actually want to bag him, right? Hold on. I actually want to freeze him. How do we...
The man is The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Can't search the body one more time. Put the boots on. You know, I did put the boots on earlier, and I had an additional option to talk to Katsuragi. talk about the boots.
Yes?
Aren't you going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
I did not steal them. That's such an ugly word. I appropriated them. I'm recycling, okay? I'm thinking of the environment.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
Wait. He's joking. He's joking, right? It's a joke. Aha, funny Kim. Please don't. I was just... They're not the same boots. I like them so much, I went and bought myself a pair. He's just joking, chat.
Am I? Anyway, did you want something related to police work?
Kim, dude, don't you do that to me, man. Ah. Amazing. Oh, fucking... I'm not gonna try the Inland Empire as well. Nope. How do I... Maybe we should go together to the bridge.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over.
Of course. I'll take the head, you take the feet.
Huh?
It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world, but we'll manage.
The body is heavier than and stinkier. It takes half an hour
Damn!
to stuff it into the fridge.
Wow.
The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Really?
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Yeah. Super cops over here.
You have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
We did, didn't we, really? You think it's good work? Behold.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus must not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
I get it, man. Don't worry. I think this is a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it. We did our best with the means at our disposal. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this was our vision.
And I'm guessing grave robbery is also part of the performance?
Hey, shush! It was, okay? It's contemporary art.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Such as?
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Man, why is my perception so sucky? I don't get it. Bag him. No. I won't bag him until I have enough perception to succeed this check.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Corporangelo.
Come back later, Corpo.
Perception we need, huh? Already get a new task. Okay. Perception is -1 at the moment. What gives me that? Sunglasses. Let's put some. Come on, man. Nothing at all. This is the best I can do.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding.
Save.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. You touch the dead man's body.
My burro!
His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until...
Okay. I need to buy some... magnesium, was it, for the morale? But I only have like... 3 real. It's not much. Also, where do I go today? I have no plans for today. You know what? While I'm figuring this out, let's go do another short break, okay? 5 minutes? How about this? 5 minutes and we'll be right back. See you soon. Hey, chat. I'm back. Okay, where are we going? Okay, I feel like I need more magnesium. We should go to the harbor. Try to find this. Oh. How much is the magnesium?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Some morale.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Mark, take one of these. Heal 3. Wait, does it heal 3? Or does it have 3 uses?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Or...
Let's find another. Here we got just the big guy. Measure head, right? Oh, here I come back with my feminine ideologies.
The unpromising race.
Bye. Is there a person I missed? Check this. This is a nice booth.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened
the door
since you were last here.
Why even? I don't think I have.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Well, it was worth a try because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okie dokie. This has to be Evrard, right? Coffee in the giant thermoses, still lukewarm. Good day. Oh my god, he's so fat. Amazing.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Dubois?
Please, have a seat.
That's my name. Henry Dubois.
I'm Evrard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
No, I don't. How do you travel?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Dubois, why? I like my name. Take a seat. I'd rather stand. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Can't filter out my name, bro.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Take a seat. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. Let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a slight wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Seriously?
It's violating your backside.
It's violating my backside, chap.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
How does he know so much?
This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I mean, I do. Wait, do you know Gar? Thank you, Evrard. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. How do you know Gar?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I do need the money.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool. You've got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
So he acknowledges it. It is cool, yeah.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Uh-oh.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
He knows about the gun too?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm afraid, man. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Really? I do? Why? Why 2? Kim? Kim? Bonjour. Don't panic.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, I'm so going to fail the composure.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun,
No, I'm
and
not.
those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Try to stay cool. I'm so going to fail it. So what? Men can cry too. Just own it.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Man, men are allowed to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
Dude.
What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Man, this is so taxating.
Mr. Dubois.
Not on my health,
Mr.
doing my
Dubois.
morale.
Harry!
Large man snaps his fingers, but no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no hurries. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
What? Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I'm at my age. What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. The body's gonna break down any moment now.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
100%.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
It's true, my memory is a bit fuzzy. My memory is fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name? Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? Or what kind of cop does it say I am? Where did you get that folder? Drama medium? Have another look at that folder. Who could succeed at.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said,
now
I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. I met Joyce, the company representative. What's in the container outside your office? Let's talk about Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Pals, really? Can't imagine him being pals with anybody.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Not friends. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What?
I'm only kidding, Harry.
You
You're
just
not
called me a midget.
No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
However, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
So it's like a test?
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Why? Let's talk about something else then.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there is a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
If you say so. I've opened a few doors in my life, I guess. If heard wrong ever, we're not. Kim, is this true? We're the opening machine.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Dude, there's so much shady about it. You want me to open the door and leave it
An
unlocked?
excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What are you gonna do to the weasel? What do you mean?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Damn fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the
Yeah, I
Union.
remember Manana.
Special operations. Hardened socialist.
Hardened
a real free
socialist.
thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I wanna go in there though. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsum train.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I did, and I failed. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Everyone?
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Even the grandmas, yeah, man. Hi.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
No, my gun! Hold on, could you really hold my gun hostage? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job.
Hey.
Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. I do care about my gun. Now. I want my gun back. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Fine, like I have a choice. I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Huh? Thanks? I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
What did I get? New task, open apartment door forever. So what? One of the apartments? New item. What is this? Jam note check. This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local fruit store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words Constable's Rent. All of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop. But yeah. Have a new point. We've unlocked all slots for thoughts.
Oh, hey, mister. I
Leo,
knew you'd be
in the
back to
future,
talk a
can we
little
keep
Leo
this
here. Yes, I
greeting
did.
shorter?
Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the bay.
Leo.
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always will.
I guess we have nothing else to talk about. Okay. Try the container again.
You're back before the cargo
Yeah,
container.
can't persuade the door.
It's drawn.
Just not a good negotiator. No, what if maybe if I manage to drop it, maybe it will open.
A rusting control panel with several no screech of metal when you push the button this time. Only silence as the crane remains in its state of dormancy. The crane does not return to its original position.
Okay. I think I just got a key for this same door. Over here, right? Alright, let's go. Mañana. Tell me where the apartment is, man.
How'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It was nice enough. Labor Utopia. Complete shit.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of a cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbor. Harbor is a prime area of suspicions. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold on, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Yeah, but they could have just expelled him. Why kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
I've heard it said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh?
Uh-huh.
What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know. Door to a weasel. It said it belongs to a weasel. I was hoping you could tell me. I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
That was the side of his nose with the little wing.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel, and I didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. I'm doing it for my gun, honestly.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean.
I have no idea what I mean.
I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Did I do a racism? I did a racism, didn't I?
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing and rags.
Oh,
that's all I know.
I know which door it means.
Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off in the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Shoot his mouth off with you. Actually, do you know anything about the Heart Boys?
Los Ardis? They're
Los
an independent
Ardis, yes.
militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
There is only one law, friend, and that is me.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Share of what? Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
So what are you striking about? Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Man, that's not possible.
This seditious talk sounds like communism.
It is.
Just so we're on the same page. Communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what is not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
And you can earn it. The bossman Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Mm-hmm. He's a decent businessman, for sure. What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be a village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
The desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a boyadero? Doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Good talking to you, gotta run.
Hola, wandering man.
New task. I should sell that check.
Is this
Hi.
about the questions
Let's
again?
exchange this
'Cause
naughty check for
I don't
cash.
really know anything. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
I do now.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Exactly. It's all about perspective.
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now.
No.
Speed and gin. Great combo.
Speed and gin.
Ask some
Speed
local
and gin. Some local dealers. You know, strange. I haven't met a single drug dealer in this place yet. That is odd. You said I wouldn't want to fuck with Verde?
Because Frit has an army.
They what? Hold on, an army? You mean like mercenaries ready to kill people?
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
2,000? Why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner shop.
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
But dude, 2,000. How do you pay for that? That's what the cops are for.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters?
We should.
Frit polices themselves, so yeah. Anything else you wanted?
No success here. How are you doing, my racist lord driver friend?
Looking for something? You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Let me see the soles of your boot.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
He lifts his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the bay of Rivershaw, a cascade of cold air flowing through the tangled city streets.
Is that a map of Rivershaw?
It sure is.
On your soles? Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
Huh. Rubs the back of his balding head. But why?
For when the invasion comes. The last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Welcome to Rivershaw, I like it. What is this invasion anyway? Sounds like more immigrant bashing. You do understand you're stomping on Rivershaw every day, don't you?
No, it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
Let me see. I think I got some instruments in the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right, we need to report that number on the boots, right? Pick up the radio again.
A
What's in the
metallic drawer
toolbox?
slides out from under. Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice. Hello. Connect me to Sylvia again. First, to run the serial number from a pair of armored boots for me.
Sir, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Have you heard back from the ICP?
No. And I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning.
Okay,
I need 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Yeah, nothing else in the cabin. Task, return tomorrow. What checks do we have? Suragi Inland Empire. This is an obvious fail, right? I can try it. I mean, he's right there. Inland Empire. Currently +1. Okay. Oh, glasses. Okay. Hey, Kim! I wanted to ask you something.
Yes?
Convince Kim there is a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed
Hey,
of.
my morale!
It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back.
Stop doing that!
It was not till
Damn it. What can I do? Okay, a net suggestion. Interfacing with... Wait, what? Map wall. What is it? I think I could steal something from it. Or the door? Paint threshold. Barbel. Yeah, can't leave the barbel. René. Gaston Martin. The ice cream maker. Do I have a physical instrument choice again? So not cut out for these. Joyce, Volition. King Volition. What is this Volition? Where is it coming from?
Yes?
Uh...
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind.
Yeah?
Our precincts can decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Yeah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So
that's
you
what I need.
volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Yeah. Wanted to preserve the dignity of his precinct.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes. So you volunteered to spoil it. For some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me. That was sent by my station. Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
For some reason I thought you had 104. I wonder what this says about me. Raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I'm highly experimental cop, but if I'm right, this is outré, even by my standard. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
Really?
I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself into this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crisp and fresh, it produces never-before-seen results, not only for criminology, but for the human mind.
It can't be that.
It absolutely is. Part of him sort of wants to believe what you just said. It isn't, but I will prove it so. I am a notoriously difficult to work with wunderkind with extremely unorthodox methods.
Wouldn't that be something? And who could say it's not true?
He wishes it's
if
so
you really
hard to
don't
be
remember
true.
anything, how would you know? We should move.
So you volunteered to spoil it, so okay. Enough with the competition. Wait, what about his cases?
Well, technically, The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
Double counts murder-suicides? And that's not 2 cases, man. It's still 1.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
Oh. So you're still a good cop, right? Let's be honest, 102 is pathetic. A very small number. Yeah, compared to 104, it's a minuscule number, really.
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My
Yeah.
fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Absolutely.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
Lieutenant appears pleased with it. I'm glad I had him. Okay, enough of this competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly
what?
pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
What is this? Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Slight them? What? No. That can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up
I have
3
orthodox
days late
methods.
wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So, it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Still have the lock on Kim though. Should we go to the bookstore? Yo, what did I have to discuss with that lady at the top floor? What do we have? Cafeteria window? It said the time is not now. Titus came more with choice. What's this? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Try the little girl. Hello, don't be afraid.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Let me try. Suggestion. We got -2. Coming from hat and a shirt. Okay. Alright. Can I have a pinch of suggestion? Please. Please! Right, best I can do is just change these 2 items. Right, put on the reggae hat and change the shirt for this. Lol.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are
It's
you
a little
here
better,
for more
isn't
books?
it? You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard. Again.
Again. Okay, see you around. The map? What can I do with the map?
Several maps have been attached to a bullet. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. A map of
Can I
Revachol.
buy these
I'm
maps?
sorry, officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it.
Why is the map of Martinez so
90
cheap?
cents, though. That old thing. From when some...
The place does not look like a success.
They didn't get that far.
Look at the
This
missing
large
the
map,
maps.
Ozon, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mote radiating
Yeah, we saw
outwards
that.
from you.
Squint first can
The
see
suzerain
cities
Revachol.
on the
You
island.
can. 850. The ocean
edges.
connection. 850 million
The map of
people. The north
Revachol.
coast of to the east, rolling hills.
West of the
Hudon.
river.
It's so small.
Martinez.
No. This is
No,
somewhere
no,
to be.
no. What's this check about then? The Barbel warded door. Where is there a warded door? Trying to remember. Oh, maybe they mean the door in kitchen, right? I can still try to leave the barbel. Come on, what's it gonna take me?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its
No
master.
way, physical instrument. I got +1 from t-shirt. Let's see. Pretty sure I got more. Hold on. Give me some physical. Oh. Really? I don't know which fails are going to hurt my morality. I don't want to just die. Arrgh. Map wall. Now that's that one I don't get. What do you mean by map wall? Map wall. Is it this wall?
This old fireplace is the whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles,
How do I know
history
what it looks
classes,
like? What am I looking
radio frequencies, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries.
This must be an elaborate
Very
piece
apt, you think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Yeah, what is that frequency?
They
though?
must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap. Someone the leader of a conductor for whoever there's no...
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious they project the schedule.
Nothing.
Darn it. Down. Anything else we can talk with the lady here? The novelty dice maker. Hi.
Oh, it's you again.
Oh.
Are you looking for a die?
Why hasn't her business failed? Yeah, we're not good with this. Where do I even go? I guess I should go to that locked door. Oh, what's this? What was this?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
Uh-huh.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Uh-huh. But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
That's a good question.
That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. No sound.
Reality is ruthless.
Hello, madam. How is your not missing husband? Nothing. Let's see. Oh, right. Ain't going here at all. Okay, they're talking about this door, right? Definitely.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Carefully knock. Press your ears against the door. Use Banana's key to unlock the door. Knock first.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
Okay, good. Nobody's home.
I guess no one is in.
You're pretty sure the owner of the apartment isn't here. It's safe-ish.
Kind of. People are watching. Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
Alright, cool. So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Understood. Practical man.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
True. Lie to Evrard, that's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
Which task was this? Where did it go? Oh, open apartment door for Evrard. So I can either unlock it, or you can lie to Evrard that you opened the weasel's door. I don't like lying to him, for the simple reason that he seems to be very well informed. People might not be tailing us now, or we might not see them. That doesn't mean that I should be lying to an info broker.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
True. Use Manana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt.
Okay.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Hey, you know what I just remembered? The draining system should also be fixed because it's Wednesday morning. Let me go in. What do we have here? It's not big. Okay. Some lands, a small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? What else? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Huh. What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun.
Oh.
This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Sevenfold sun miracle. What is that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Oh yeah, I've seen that on video. It's actually very pretty. Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain. Bow down before the flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Do we bow to the flag? Are we right-wing? I don't know what we are. Ah, make it interesting. Make me a little bit of everything.
The lieutenant does not bow to the flag.
Oh.
It accepts your salute with quiet dignity.
Whoops. Didn't mean to upset him. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. One of the nerds. Oh, sure. That's not logic. I'll take it. What else?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure.
Oh,
a dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
I mean, he lives very close to the place where we found the mug. Up on the mug.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
Cynical, slippery bastard. I don't see these as stereotypes. I think they're honest acknowledgements of difference.
Of course, you slippery bastard.
Hey!
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Oh. Without your yellow man mug and compare?
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
So this guy, it was either his, like, either it was part of his collection of racist mugs, or maybe he even made them.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Ah, really?
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Which means we must have a key to the container.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
So I heard. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trap?
Who knows?
But it
I'm
might
not
be.
expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
It is.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
That would mean admitting that I went inside his apartment, even though Everard asked me not to. Move on from the mugs. So what we get? A new task. And an update on the task and a new shirt. Gives me logic. Okay. thought so, really. Where should we go? Where should we go? I guess we could report back to Robert. But also I'd like to check. Wow. Wow, I still remember. I should check the water works. Here. Come on. Was it? It was behind the house, wasn't it? Oh, wait. New people. Is it fixed? Remove the sign.
A rusting control panel with loose wires.
Pull the lever again.
Grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk.
Clunk.
Then the water lock starts moving.
Oh my gosh! What did Kid? Oh, you mean Kim say after he saw the boot? Well, he said that he should probably arrest me for still. He said that he noticed that I stolen the boots and he should probably arrest me. Thank God it was just a joke, but I was completely prepared for this game to kill me again because I stole the boot. Man, this is way too hard. Haha, that's what she said. Okay, so we close this part. So can you walk on top of it? Can I use it as a bridge?
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked with everything that's going on.
Dude.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next. He thinks. That's the task chain.
It's not as easy, man. Okay, so I was right. This is the other way. The radio relay comes with electricity. What the? Where did you go? You can go there. A breaker box to power the radio pavilion. Maybe there is something inside? Money, money, money. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. I don't even... Can I activate this bridge? Can I cut it down? Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Communism! Ooh, new sunglasses. Empathy 9 slots. What else? What is this? Elysium. So I can't enter, not now anyway. Guess we should do a brar. A brar. Can't talk to these guys at all. Okay. Guess we're done here. What about this dude? Did we have any checks for him?
Everything's
items to
cool
buy.
here.
Back to atrás. I haven't talked to my little homie, La Homie.
Stuck in the rain in a
Tommy the
traffic
homie.
jam, man. What's on your mind?
What's in your mind, man? It's good, brother. Right on. Man, getting to his palace is so hard. Please don't make me come here ever again. Hey, best friendo, how you doing?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I don't want to sit down here anymore. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question.
Harry.
You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revachol on his wall. Well, I did break the deal, but he obviously knows that I broke the deal, right?
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Heck yes.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Okay. The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes. Read about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it. Can I ask him this now and mention the mug later?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
It's not a way to keep your employees, man.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor?
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
So you kill him first. Your peaceful workers killed him.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Don't you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
What a guy. He actually doesn't need to leave the container. Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs
You're
aren't
not
what they
old,
used to
you're
be.
fat.
They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
You know you want to.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
3 of them?
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Oh. He got suicidal, yeah?
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
There's nobody else, right?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
How are these boys, right?
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
And who decides?
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Definitely.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yeah, I know this. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The big dude, I remember.
That does sound quite unlikely. Yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, the girl by the whirling, who was keeping an eye on you. Is he talking about her?
Who else? Reaction speed? Man, you slow. Did you send her to spy on me? Disguised as a gardener.
I did that, didn't I? She thinks of herself as a guerrilla fighter. These middle-class kids and the books they read are crazy, Harry. I think she would rather be an insurgent than a lawyer. I hope it's a phase.
Wait, how old is she? She looked like at least 20, right? 20-something? Maybe 30? Tell me about Titus and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Theo used to run them.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
Yeah, is it not Theo?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Well, boss, I met with these Hardy boys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Can't wait to see the look on his face.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
What? Why?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy boys. Take it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Why, man? Kim, you know best of all people how desperately I need money. I thought it looks like one of the politician parody faces, like the ones... Land of Confusion? Land of Confusion? No idea what that is.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Well, yeah. The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's skull.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Do tell.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
He's so slimy, man. I don't trust him one bit. By Genesis, a music video. This now has a certain name, but I can't remember it.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
Is it though? Drama? Can we trust this guy? But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique, you'd make a great sergeant. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton.
Would he? I'm not so sure about it.
Kim, you should start picking up on my sarcasm.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That snake. Everything that spills out of his mouth. It's so sugar-coated. It drives me sick. Good talk, let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
I mean, you can still do that.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you.
What?
Yet.
Why? What did I do?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I have to be a man of the left.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat?
What does that even mean?
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left, I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me, I take care of me, I'm a hustler, I grind, I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right, I do what my heart tells me to do. Oh, I'm sure he would be so touched.
Just between us, I don't care for those lefty dinks either. It's all about power, and here's how we're gonna get it. I need you to be my kingsman, Harry.
What's that?
Kingsman? Yes, Please, let's be that.
What does that mean?
And what would this entail?
All glory to the Hypnotoad.
Hey, the Weasel Falsey. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. Weasel Falsey. Lovely name. How's your name, Weasel?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Where do we get these from? Kim, what do you think of this? What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Off drugs and on roller skates.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
So let me guess, they want to build somewhere where their house is currently. They collect signatures from the people. But 2 homeowners, it seems, are not ready to part with their homes. Where is this place exactly? Yeah, what will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Where is this place?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit. You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What do you think of this game?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
Studies abroad.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
Every time it's my call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Yeah, I got his game. Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Same. He hands you an open white envelope?
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now.
Yes, it is.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a real Kingsman and a patriot.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. The hair. I mailed the signatures you asked me to get. Why? Can you go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. See you soon, Deba.
Yeah, no chat, I'm not lying to him. Not to the info broker. Get 2 signatures for a Brard. New interactable object? White envelope. White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner. Handed to you by Everett.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Wait. Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
What the hell? So So he was lying.
It's going to be
He's not thinking about the
close to
people at all.
already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
I can definitely increase this. Logic. I have -1. Oh, we can totally take it. -1 coming from what exactly? Jammer, biker, cop, sunny. Is the sunglasses? Okay. More logic, I said. Oh! More logic? More logic! Oh my god, we're so logical, man. Check me out, man. Yeah. Let's try this again. By the way, how many? I have 2 skill points available. Oh. Maybe, I don't know. Map, I think I unlocked something. Inland Empire and Empathy for Kunal. Ugh.
You take the legal documents out of
97%, come on.
A 12th, there is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
12 to 14 months. But then their property's value will skyrocket, right? Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I see what's going on. Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Dan frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Hope so. Interfacing. Okay, let's do this. Commence the forgery? No way. Nuh-uh. This will not go well. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees, or forge the signatures, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. Ah! Is that right? I can't just forge the signatures right in front of him. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. We'll leave that for next time. I'm gonna save here and wrap the stream for today. And what day is today? It's Friday, isn't it? It's Friday, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, so we'll continue on Sunday. In the meantime, who are we raiding today? Oh, Darian Red! Haven't seen him in a while. What is he playing? Monster Hunter World. We got Greenleaf playing Tales of Kenzera. Frostbite doing Supermarket Simulator. Darby's just chatting. Focus Gaming is playing Minecraft. Thermodef is playing Kenna Bridge of Spirits. He seemed to really like that game. And Donati is doing Yakuza 5 Remaster. I want to see Yakuza 5. Let's go say hi to Darren Red. Playing Monster Hunter World currently. It's also a game that I've been thinking of picking up. But it's one of those games that seems like it would be pretty fun to play in co-op, but not single player. I don't know. It looks that way. Oh my god. Oh my back. Give it a little struck. Oh. Oh god, that feels good. Okay, dudes. This will be all for today. Thank you all so much for coming and supporting this channel. We will have our next Disco Elysium stream on Sunday morning as usual, starting at, what was it like? 8 a.m. on GMT, I believe. Yeah, that has to be right. Right, yeah. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care.